What? I think I wrote Sunday drive, right? Not 1,000 kilometers. Okay, let me see. I need to adjust stuff. But okay, it seems like roads are open now, so that's good. Yeah, good evening. We will do the supercharger charging test also after this is done. And I pinpointed. I've chosen Cleavage, which seems to be the best location, the lowest prices at night. So yeah, you're gonna see some low consumption numbers now near 1,000 feet. I will catch that. We have been riding on a tailwind now, and downhill since Yes Home, and the consumption right now is 141 watt-hour per kilometer since Yes Home. Damn, I've been going kind of slow also. Went to some of the B roads and I had some. I recorded the what do you call it again? Driving impression and summary. I think it was, yeah, dude, it was almost an hour, or let's say at least. Well, I had a little bit start-stop, but probably around 40 minutes. Talk a lot about the car, how I experience it, and also praise it for how good it is. Well, in the supercharger test, it's not going to be that fast. Only around 100 and, I don't know, I suppose, is it 120, 30 kilowatt only? But hopefully it's going to be flat all the way at least. Yeah, now it drops 133 watt-hour per kilometer. But we have the downhill, so I have to eventually turn around. I'm supposed to turn around Solli somewhere, but maybe I'll turn around at Sarpsborg. Supposedly I can turn around, but I'll turn around at Moss, maybe Rygge. But I want to make it non-stop driving without resetting anything. And actually, it seems like from what I've seen now, when you are stopped, it does not count the consumption, but it consumes for sure. So I've even seen that the battery percentage went down from 40 to 41% when I was stationed in the garage. So it consumes energy, but it doesn't count it in the trip meter. So maybe I should extrapolate or count, add another 0.5 kilowatt hour to the total. Try to figure out the consumption also we have. Part 1 was boring. Why was the part 1 boring? No, we have 33% battery now. Zero mile. I don't know if I have time for it. I haven't prepared for it. Well, if I want to do that, I need to do it tonight, one at midnight or something, and then. Wait, is that the question? They're just gonna slow poke here on the motorway. But I have to keep in mind that the state of charge scale is non-linear, and also that we have headwind and uphill on the way back. So, but I'm planning on ending at the cleavage. So at the very end, I will drive back and forth around cleavage. So yeah, I did a bit of B-road before. I didn't go straight all the way motorway all the way here. I went actually via Kløfta, you know, that road, and then via Frogner and Skedsmokors, and yeah, until. But then at Olavsgård is when I went back here. For you guys who are locally known, most of you guys will be like, what are those places you're talking about? Yeah. Part 1 was just the whole spinning. Okay. Whatever that means. Okay, go. Yeah, that's fairly okay. Yeah, now in the evening, not that much. We just cruise on the motorway. Well, well, actually, I would say that maybe over 50% of the cars I test nowadays, they have non-linear scale. To get research. Yeah, I found it. It was the Circle K charger at Dal, the bus charger, the truck charger. But now we're gonna go to cleavage. Yeah. After this, we're gonna do the charging at cleavage because it costs only 1.6 NOK per kilowatt hour over there after midnight, and we will finish after midnight. It's gonna be closer to 1 at night before we finish, and then the whole charging session they might take an hour charging to 100%. And I want to see if we can beat the iX3. I don't know about that, but yeah. So, well, it's getting colder now, so I want to try to finish before it gets too cold. But fortunately, it's summer, so it's not like earlier when we in springtime when it got colder, quite a lot quicker. Well, I'm still surprised that it hasn't switched to night mode yet. What the heck? It's already almost 11 now. But man, like, even in a tunnel, it's nice and quiet here. This car is just incredible. So I had around 45-minute rant almost, or talk about this car, the good and the bad things, mostly good things, but also pointed out some bad things. Many of them can be fixed by software also. Oh, that freaking noisy tires, man, on the fat Taycan. Fat Taycan, unfortunately, is not that efficient. I guess most people who buy Taycan don't care about efficiency. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about that. I forgot to do that at the. Okay, now we have tunnel. I had to wait until after the tunnel. I forgot to record at the Tusenfryd. Okay, because now the consumption is going up a little bit. Oh, what the heck is this? Oh, they just changed it now. Whoa, what the heck? Okay, well, let's slow down then. They just started it now. Uh-oh. Is it going to be a problem on the way back, though? Do this, maybe navigate home, see what happens. Yeah, okay. Let's record it now. Alright, we've been driving for a while now. We're down to 32%. But look at the consumption. 129 watt-hour per kilometer since Yesholm. Holy macaroni! Yeah, but oh, it's switched to night mode now. But keep in mind that we went downhill and we had tailwind, and right now I'm driving slow because it's a well, it was a 60 zone here in the tunnel. Not sure what happened there. Maybe they canceled it, or yeah. So yeah, we still need to get back there somehow. So I need to find out how far I want to go. Okay, we can probably speed up. No, what are they doing? Wait. Huh? What the heck is going on there? They're preparing for something. Oh, they're gonna close. Yeah, okay. It will be one direction at night. That's what's happening. Okay, I think we can speed up now. Yeah. Okay, but yeah, we still need to drive a bit. And then of course the consumption will go up on the way back, because then we will have the headwind and the uphill again. But damn, this is still very good. Yeah, I see now on the way back we have the slow traffic. Well, they just open it now, so we will have the one direction whatever in the way back with 50 or 60 so speed limit. Wait, is that a moped? Something is slow on the autobahn there. Slower than me, it seems like. Dude, what the heck is that shit? Maybe it's my brother. EF. It's electric. Wait, is that electric? Here's the EF. Wait, huh? What? Is that shit legal on the autobahn? That was not my brother. He would go way faster. He would not drive around. He wouldn't dick around there. Seems like he was going at around 50 kilometers per hour. Or maybe it's capped at 45, right? Or yeah. Okay, 15 degrees Celsius. It's getting kind of cold-ish soon, so I want to finish this, but we have done 490 kilometers now. Well, corrected is around 500. Dude, we need to drive 200 more. Really? Okay, I spent some time doing the whole, whatever you're calling it, driving impression, so that cost a bit of time, but 200 more kilometers will take, wait, really? Do we have 200? Do we need to drive another 200 kilometers? Let me check here. $419.4 times 154. Okay. Plus 1.8 times 213. Okay. Oh, okay. We have spent 65. Oh, okay. Nice round number. Initially, we spent. Whoa. Is that a Polizei? Or is it an ambulance? Because the police should go over there and get that dude off the motorway before some accident happens. But okay, whatever. So, yeah, in the first part, I spent 65 kilowatt hour. And then in the current part now, we have 71 kilometers times 157, 11 kilowatt hour. There's 76 total. And then can we expect 107? Well, let's see if we guess it. Some losses, idling losses here. We still have 30.8 kilowatt hour left. And if we assume on the way back it's going to be higher, probably 160 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, I have to drive another 192 kilometers. Dude, that's gonna take over 2 hours. 22, 20. Yeah, I will finish around 1 at night. Okay, it's gonna be a long night, man. At least I got enough sleep last night, so I'm not tired yet. It's nice and bright. I went south because normally it's warmer in the south. If I go to the north now, it'll be a couple of degrees colder. But yeah, this will be the longest range van we will ever test. And let's see, I'm supposed to turn around at Rygge then to get some margin at Rygge, supposedly. And then I do the remaining back and forth at cleavage. Yeah, just in case. I mean, I don't know how much I have idle and all that. Well, I could turn around at Solli maybe. But that meant suddenly get the orientation shite. Oh, the stupid app automatic by default it wants the face cam. Like, why can't they just remember which direction I used last time? You know, it automatically assumes that you want to film yourself. Why? Some people might want to live stream with a back cam. So I'm not sure which method is most efficient. Just slow poking on the motorway, nice and flat, and going at constant speed, 77 kilometers per hour, or going on the B road, like twisty and up and down, like roller coaster. I wonder if this is also quite efficient, the way we slow poke now. Well, the moped, oh yeah, the moped cars, yeah. Or the tractor car in Sweden, they are limited to around 30 or 35 kilometers per hour only. But dude, it is, okay. Oh, man, things trying to exit there, shit. Wow, I didn't say that the car was perfect, it's almost perfect. Okay, I'm gonna drive all the way to Rygge then. Okay. I can try to estimate the remaining energy. Let's see. If I assume not 30% but 27% left, then 107 kilowatt hour. We have 29 kilowatt hour left, and then if I assume 160 watt hour per kilometer, then we have 180 kilometer left. Yeah, that is more than 2 hours left of driving. No, just have to smøre meg med tålmodigheten. Proper electric motorbike. Oh, okay. I wonder if those ASCO vertical panels are making any juice now. Probably not. Or, for example, at home in Chengdao, then after close to sunset, then it's not producing anything. It just drops to 500 watts, and then Yeah. Then it turns on. Maybe the voltage is too low for the inverter. So yeah. Wait. Eventually, oh, I need to charge it up to 10% first. But then do I need to preheat it? You know, I think it's not needed because we're only gonna charge at 100 something kilowatt anyway. But it should be warm enough. I see that nowadays the car doesn't need preheating; it's already good enough. But yeah, charge it to 10% first, and then I could actually charge it 10% on something faster. Oh, whatever, it's not gonna take that long. Okay. Well, ideally, I need to charge on 400 kilowatts somewhere close to the supercharger, and then. Well, at Cleavage there we have the we have the Delta chargers. They're 150 kilowatt, 800 volts, very close. And then we have the Chem Power, but I wonder, they're not 400 kilowatt. I think it's just 200. Maybe, I don't know if they're 400 volt or 800 volt. I know the other side is only 400 volt where I run on the juice or do the thing. And then you have the Neo charger, but that's not the third gen, it's a second gen. On the 50 kilowatt charging, really? Hey, can you stop nagging me? Shit, man. Newton meter torque, 9.3 kilowatt hour. Well, it's not as good as Zero Bike. Take DC charging, right? Or I don't remember. Know what to do tomorrow then. I deliver the kids to kindergarten, and then I go home, and then I get some work done, and then I leave home around. Wait, let me see. I have to be downtown at 12:15 roughly. Well, it takes only 15 minutes to drive from Høvik to downtown, so noon. 11. Yeah, okay, I need to leave home around 11. Okay, sounds like a plan. We should go to ATV Motor Mysen, huh? Hanam. Oh, I heard about it, yeah. Huh, okay. That's perfect for using my new camera then. Yeah, the Osmo Nano. DJI Osmo Nano. That would be great for those action shots. But I'm lacking action cam now for shooting various things, like when I test the electric scooter or those electric, they call it motorcycles, and other things. So that would be very nice. Purchase it. But dude, like I got a bill from my accountant, regnskapsfører. Yeah, they send me bills for various things when they do the whole regnskap every 3 months. But then this was a bigger bill because it was the 2025 regnskap, the 2025 accounting thingy. And I was like, what? 16,000 NOK they charged me. I was like, holy fuck balls. What the heck? 16,000 NOK to do the accounting job for last year, or the finish up, wrap up 2025. Damn. That's around 1,500 euros. Like, okay, there goes my vacation money. Need to work hard and make more money. Probably have to make some more yoga videos, since they pay me for videos. Okay, I can make them. They seem to have a big budget for marketing. They just want to get penetration, market penetration. And actually many people buy them, the Jova products. So wow, good, great. They also shipped me more stuff. They gave me, like, I didn't even request this, but they shipped me yet another travel adapter. I'm like, I already have one. Okay, now I have two then. All right, fine. And they also shipped me the Model Y fridge and the electric umbrella and the manual umbrella in red that matches me in the Falcons. It was like, I didn't ask for that stuff. They just sent me, I don't know, okay, I can test it, and if there's good stuff, I can keep it, of course, and use it. Stuff I like. Another fat Taycan. Man, pretty allergies. The game controller. Wait, did I get that one? Oh, they sent me the table also. Let me check here. Check the Jova stuff. Okay. Order confirm. Wait, what was this again? Yeah, the car refrigerator. Yeah, Model Y car refrigerator. Like, dude, it seems like they are not too strict about the limits, because when I, what is this? Orders in the way. Yeah, that fridge cost 600 euros or something. I was like, damn. Dude, the people actually pay that much. There was one guy, he used my code to buy a fridge. I'm like, what? It better be good. I'm gonna test it. Okay, here I see it now. Okay, what did they send me? They sent me active cooling MagSafe car mount air vent Model 3 Highland. Yeah, for the air vent. Oh, that's cool. I need to test it. Active cooling MagSafe car mount air vent for 3Y. Huh? Wait, what is different? Air vent Highland. Pre-Highland. Oh, okay. Okay. One for Highland, one for pre-Highland, and okay. Electric umbrella. Tesla color matching umbrella, then manual one. Red water repellent. Okay. Yeah, the electric umbrella is awesome. Tempered glass screen protector, Model SX. Wait, huh? Okay. Model S? Wait, which one? I have to check if it's, is that a Palladium, or is it, or does it work on the Falcon? I don't know. 65 watt gun charger with retractable cable. 65 watt gun travel adapter. Well, I have plenty of USB charger then. Tempered glass screen protector, 15.4 inch for 3Y. Tempered glass screen protector for Tesla Model 3Y pre-high. Okay. Yeah, no gaming controller. But a bunch of stuff I can test. Well, I mean, okay. I mean, they pay me. How much was it again? $240 on a review. If I just review one item, 6 to 10 minutes, they pay me $250. I'm like, okay, whatever, 240 something. Yeah. Again, in one day I can shoot several of those. I think it's probably not super important what it is, and as long as I just make an honest review about it, I think it's just that it brings out the word, it brings out the buzzword and the jovial products, and then they as long as they make good products, and what I see, nice like on the table there, like metal hinge on the table. Dude, that is proper build quality. It's not just some flimsy plastic fantastic shite. So they actually design them well. So then, yeah, if people are happy and they spread the word also, then they will gain more market share. Oh, giveaway. Well, okay. Well, but the practical part is that I then have to send, well, I mean, I don't need the items, right? Yeah. But then I have to pack it carefully, and some of the stuff I have thrown away the original package already. So I wasn't planning on shipping it afterwards, but yeah, so I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it. I think it's easier for me to just sell them cheap on Finn. Some of the stuff that I don't need anymore after I'm finished testing it. Or I could just give it for free, but then within Norway, you know, I'm not gonna ship it to Afghanistan somewhere. So yeah, I requested to get the microfiber cloth, which I actually need, and I've been using it, but they send me a bundle with the microfiber cloth and this foldable tray or whatever, item tray for pushing under the seat on the Model Y or something. What the heck is this? I don't need it. I even don't know how it works. We tried it on Pawel's Highland and we couldn't figure out where the heck we squeeze in that thing. So I guess I need to take a picture of it and ask Peter how the fuck do you use this thing? How am I gonna make a video if I don't know where to put it? So yeah, okay, whatever. I will. Okay, at least I should make a goal that every item I get shipped, I can review it, except for some of the like extension cord that I used for doing some weird testing on that USB hub thingy. And I still I'm waiting for him to send me a big complete list. I want to have a complete list of what items people have been buying, and I can see the frequency, and I can then figure out what is popular, and I can review them. But also cool stuff that people don't know about, I can review and check it out. Yeah, well, yeah, high workload, yes, absolutely. So if I have time left over this week, or I should have, the G6 doesn't need a banana box test. It doesn't need many other tests. Well, it's the Polizei here? No, they're not here tonight. Okay. So what do I need to do with the G6 then? I can do. Well, maybe I can do an interior view. Yeah. Put the child seat in there and then just show the nicer interior, and then of course the range test and 1,000 kilometer challenge, and then maybe a Sunday drive, and I think that's it. So I probably have some extra days left over, but I'm supposed to spend some time with Neowatt this week, and also maybe go to visit Nasir, but then they want the payment, 30,000 NOK. Oh, I hope I have enough money to pay them for the repair. So far, Millennium Falcon has cost me money, but it hasn't paid for itself yet. Shit. Seven more from Jovia using with this one. Wow, good, cool. Those people actually want that stuff? Oh, yeah, okay, cool. I still have that Jova, one of them. Yeah, I put it in there in the cars I use. It's nice, I like it. What I like about it, I mean, it's not perfect, but it's not rattling, because those cheap Biltema plastic fantastic, they tend to rattle from time to time. And also over time, the suction part tends to wear out, so they don't suck that much anymore. So then I just have to throw it away. And also there was something about the Biltema, something broke there over time. Something wore out the plastic part, so then it didn't function properly. So I also had to throw it away. But I suspect that the Jaguar stuff, they will have longer durability because it's just made of metal and sturdier materials. So I mean, the whole deal was that they allow 4 full review per month, but I haven't done 4 per month because I was busy in May. So I think they will probably accept that I can maybe post 6 in 1 month, but I'm not sure if I can do it, if I have enough time and items to review, but we'll try. But also they initially said, well, and then you will have a budget of €300 per month for ordering items. We can ship you a test, and then afterwards you can just sell them, you know. So it's like win-win. You get they also count that as the payment, right? Or part of the. But I cannot get full price, but I can get maybe half price of this demo items. But it seems like they are not too strict about that €300 limit. Like they are just tossing. Like they're just making orders. Like the reason how much did they? Let me check here. Just in 2 days, I got 2 orders. It was the freaking fridge and this. And where's the price? Wait, there's no price here. What? Order is on the way. What? Oh, confirm here. Let me see. Wait, here are the prices. What the heck? 430. Dude, seriously. Well, at least the selling price. They have just now, this last week, I mean, they shipped me €1,000 worth, or over 1,000, €1,100 worth of items to me. At least the selling price. Okay, they cost way less for them, probably less than half for them, or whatever, 1/3 or whatever they operate at. It's like, okay. I think they see that the stuff is that I'm actually selling, or my link is being used, and they actually get lots of sales. So it's like, okay, toss Bjorn is VIP. Just whatever, send items to him. They're gonna sell. Okay, whatever. As long as Jova, okay, I've turned around here. I have to pay attention. Let me see. Now it says 11% of arrival. Okay, whatever. We're gonna turn around here just to have some safety in case. As long as Jova wants to promote their shit, and they need to get the word out. They have the market budget. Then I'll be munching on it. And one day, maybe once they have enough customers, then they will start cutting down on things. And then it's fine. But yeah, I feel like I need money now because of Millennium Falcon that I chose to buy. Yes, why did I buy him? I still don't know, man. Hopefully, it will be worth it with Millennium Falcon. We can use him to test. I mean, to practice drive on it, and then I can do some tests finally with him. The battery capacity test and 0-mile test. Yes, I want to see if he dies and all. I also need to check the health on the battery because it's been sitting at 0%. So, oh, that's Polizei. Where are they going? Is he going for the scooter driver? Yeah. Like, do we have 6 kWh buffer below zero, like kind of my Tesla claims, So hopefully I can milk Millennium Falcon for some views after investing 100,000 NOK for getting him back, and the money's been locked in there. 70,000 has been locked there already for a while now. Cooling mobile holder. Oh, dude, seriously? Does it actually overheat your phone? But okay, I have an idea. the mount that I use the car mount now, right, for the live stream. Maybe I'll consider using the Jovial and also use the MagSafe on it, so I can then use MagSafe with cooling. I have to put on the MagSafe sticker, whatever, so it becomes MagSafe. Well, my phone is on MagSafe. So then I can mount it there instead, right? But then, if I want to remount when I do my charging test or whatever, and then I have to put the shaft somewhere, and then I have to figure out a way how to move the live stream phone around. But I'm not sure if it's gonna work well or not. Yeah, maybe I did it. Maybe I just use the current mount now. It's sturdier. What needs repair? Huh? What needs repair? What? Something repair? What? Oh, I was talking about Millennium Falcon. You know the story about Millennium Falcon, right? It needs lots of repairs. Okay, we turn around now. Consumption is 139. It should go up, but here's the thing: we had tailwind on the way down, but on the way up we will have not so strong headwind. But the temperature dropped a bit. That's why I went south. I considered everything, and I figured, okay, going south is the best deal. Assign a time borrow. Yes, by the end of June. No, I think it was the very beginning of July. Yeah, coming soon. Let me check again here. What was the plan? It was the Seeker. After it will be next week. It will be the G6, and then it will be G9, and then after that it will be the Seeker 7G. 30th of June, I will pick it up in a Tuesday in a couple of weeks, and then after the Seeker 7GT, it will be the Kia EV5, and then the new Q6 e-tron, and then vacation. And I hope I can afford a vacation, because I didn't expect these high expenses suddenly. Okay, but they were going to just dash out a couple of Jova videos. Let me see. Like, dude, what, seriously? What? So, I can just make one video, 6 minutes long, roughly, about that electric umbrella, and then they're gonna pay me $240 dollars, or whatever it was. Okay, well, I'll do it. No, no worries. I'll do it. Not sure how I'm gonna spend 6 minutes showing the electric umbrella. Okay, maybe I'll gather it with the other manual umbrella then. But dude, seriously, I think many people, when they see that umbrella, they're just gonna buy it. Like, whatever, 50 euros or whatever it costs for that. I think it was 60 euros for that umbrella. They're like, oh, fuck it, we're gonna go. We want it, just because it's electric and it charges on USB-C. But you know what I'm gonna do, dude? What do I gonna do with that electric umbrella? We need to do the 0-mile test on it. We need to run it until the battery runs out. And I need to test if it works as a power bank. And then we need to test how fast it charges, how many watts, and also how many volts it pulls. That's the Tesla Björn style test of that umbrella. Dude, how the heck do we test it until it runs out? Okay, I need to ask him how many unfolds does it take? And also, how big is the battery? How many milliamp hour is it? It's probably one 1860-50 cell. We need to do that. But also the scooter. I need to test the scooter. I'm waiting for the Osmo Nano to arrive, so I can use that camera while I'm testing the scooter. And then I'm going to do a range test and a 0-mile test of the scooter. See how far it goes. But I already paid for insurance for it, so I can legally use it. I just bring a helmet. I can use it to scoot between some press cars if it's not too far away. If it's only, let's say, 10 kilometers between one location to another. Or I can use that scooter to get closer to the train station or bus stop or something. So it's very useful because when you wrap that scooter, it becomes quite small, and I think I can make a bag or maybe buy some kind of backpack, so I can just put it in the bag. It doesn't have the biggest battery and the longest range, but it doesn't matter. I want it for the portability. Need some rain. Okay, just fall and fall. I need to make a time lapse. Yes, and then just do that. But okay, I don't have a robot. I didn't need a robot to do that. On off. But okay, whatever. I'll do it manually. It's gonna be a freaking long test, and maybe I need to mount it somewhere so it doesn't flimps around, and then we try to count, or I can probably just count it in the video afterward, because I will lose count eventually. We can see in the time how long it lasts, and and so on. But yeah, it's gonna be lots. Probably take an hour or so to do it. Well, half an hour. Or who knows? We'll ask them. I need to ask them about that. I need to, yeah, when I have time, I need to check through the list and then send a bunch of questions to Peter about stuff I want to know. So I'm better prepared for the videos. But it seems kind of busy. So maybe I need to remind him that as long as we get some nice videos, it will generate more sales for you. Your boss will be happy, right? Oh, 14 degrees Celsius. Okay, it's getting kind of cold in the cabin now, but I don't want to run HVAC. Okay, we're heading north. 90 kilometers to Yes Home. I'm down to 25%. Okay, we'll see. Consumption starts going up now, 141 watt-hour per kilometer. But past Alnabru, north of Oslo, we will climb up to the higher ground. So then we consume more energy. So I expect the consumption to be 155 something on the display, which is 151. Yeah, the evening consumption now should be higher than the day consumption. So yeah, just have to hunker down the final run now. Dude, I got an idea. With the G6, wait, shit, 24%. I need to know about the plugs, the Circle K plugs, with the G6. How about I take a Sunday drive on the 1,000 kilometer route? But I have to go as far as possible. How far can that car go? 500 at least, right? Oh no, it has slightly smaller battery. But okay, let's say at least 500 kilometers. That means, well, Spekkerud is only. Well, I don't need. Wait, shit. Do I need to know Spekkerud? Oh shit. Spekkerud is 290. Oh, round trip is. Oh shit. There's Stau also. Yeah. I need to avoid the Staus. On the way north, I need to take the B roads, other places like be a Myst and shit like that, to avoid some of the Stau on the way back. But I think that day I need to tell wifey that she needs to pick up the kids, and I might be home by around 5, 6. Try to be home So what the plan is that I need to find out where the Phoenix connectors are on the Circle K. So I need to visit Ionity Strømstad or the Circle K Strømstad to check the contact plugs there, and also at Hogstorp, and maybe also Håby. I need to check the Håby plugs, if all of them are the Amphenol or if some of them are the better plugs. And then Spekkerud, yeah, the Circle K charger Spekkerud. That's as far as I can reach. That would be 600 kilometers roughly in one day, which is probably the range of that G6, right? Possibly. So it'd be a little bit weird. I would be slow poking on the motorway at 80 kilometers or 77 kilometers per hour. Sound system is pretty good, but it's not a 1500 watt system. It's more like a 200-300 watt system. It starts clipping when you go close to the max, but it sounds pretty nice, but a little bit too much mid bass and bass in general. So you want to tone it down a bit, and it lacks a bit of the mid-tone definition. So just boost it with a 9-band equalizer, and then you get okay sound. But yeah, so that would be a plan, right? The G6. Well, didn't I do the G6 before? I think I did. Yeah, that was the old G6 with 86 kilowatt hour. We went 625 kilometers. Oh, it means that the new G6 will go less than that. Wait, oh, okay, there's no, oh, just narrower path. Okay, I'm gonna, well, the mother trucker probably wants to overtake me, bro. But whatever, you will figure out. There's a truck behind me. He'll figure out that he wants to overtake me eventually. Yeah, but the problem is that I will only be able to map it down there. And then I kind of need to gamble on other other places because I don't know, you know how it is. Ideally, I need to find out all the way to at least to Halmstad. Yeah, the Circle K and the Ionity at Halmstad. There are lots of locations. Maybe I could wait. Okay, I can actually get help from the community, the Swedes, namely, like Pierre Simpson and some of the other guys, because they can go to their location nearby and check for me. But they need to spend a little bit of time on that, yeah. Because I have all the locations we need to check. The Circle K, Strømstad, Håby, Nima chargers, Circle K Hogstorp, Circle K Spekkerud, the Circle K in Møldal, the Circle K at Kongsbakka, the Circle K at Varberg, the new Ionity site at Falkenberg, and also the Ionity and Circle K at Halmstad. Yeah. So what I need to do is to do a 1,000 kilometer pre-run, but it's gonna go all the way to Halmstad. Damn. Just to check out first, and then I do the actual 1,000 kilometer, because then I'll have to redo that stuff, right? So then yeah, yeah. Well, at least it's not all the way there. It's like still pretty far. I have to go all the way to Halmstad and back again. Yeah, did I forget anything now? No, the chem powers are 500 amp only. And the other sides, they are, yeah. Well, but we know that Himmler has the Phoenix contact, so we don't have to check that. We can just skip those where we already know. Okay, so that is the plan. I can do this during the night. Midsummer, no, okay. So Halmstad, dude, it's almost a 1,000 kilometer trip. Shit, man. I can do it at night. Okay, all right, I can do it at night. Right. Oh, I forgot. In Halmstad, there are also some other 400 kilowatts, maybe on the Circle K on the other side, which is closed at night. Yeah. Okay, let me see. From home to Halmstad, 466 kilometers. Damn. And then back home again. Well, it's almost a 1,000 kilometer challenge. It's a 930 kilometer run. Well, fortunately the G6 is quite schnell. So I can just go there and back again. Yeah, the 1,000 kilometer pre-run, and whatever you call it. Okay. Nod. Fail. Huh? How about Densa? Oh. D9. Oh. Okay. Well, we don't care about the official specification. It's the scale that matters. Never trust the car's manufacturer data. Always be checking. Get down to 23%, which is possibly around 20%. So that means roughly 21 kilowatt hour left. Well, that's good for at least 150 kilometers. Well, or at least 100 plus kilometers. We are 75 kilometers away. Okay, it means we have to do a little bit back and forth over there near Cleavage. But yeah, 127 now plus 75. That's 200. Wait, 584 plus that's 600. Huh? Wait, huh? How did I turn around at Why did I decide to turn around at Rygge? Because that's still not long enough. By the time we reach Cleavage, we will be at around 620 kilometers only. So we had to drive around 80 kilometers extra before we are almost out of juice. Contacts with Ionity, so okay, how do you mean? Oh yeah, well I have maybe, but I don't think they know what they're talking about even, so I don't want to, don't trust them, go verify myself. Yeah. Okay, Um, well, if I'm gonna go there, I'm gonna make a video about it anyway. It will be interesting. It's a video unusual, out of the ordinary, right? So, yeah, but well, I mean, it helps that it's only 930 kilometers because you can shave off that thing there, and then yeah, slightly less charging needed. Well, I still want to hammer it. It's faster if I just go hammer it full speed, more or less like the 1,000 kilometer challenge. And then I just focus on those locations. I need to go and check and document it. And in case I forget, I will have the video documentation on what it looks like. It should be getting more and more important, yeah. And this makes me wonder, when I did those 1,000 kilometer challenges with the CLA, maybe not so much there, but the Seeker 7X. Well, I remember, as a coincidence, I just happened to charge the Seeker 7X at Himle twice, which was good. But then I got some bad charging, I think, at Hobby, and then I deducted for it because I was assuming that the charger was faulty, but it turns out it was just bad cable. It was working as designed. So yeah, but when I didn't even know this, because even at that Ionity charger in Germany, outside of München, when I tested the G6, on the same 400 kilowatt Alpitronic, there is one Phoenix contact to the left and another Amphenol on the right, and I just happened to use the right side because the car had a charge port on the right side with the wrong side, so then the left side with the right side, you see. So if the charge port was on the left side, I would have used the right plug, which is the left plug, and I would have gotten I wouldn't not have gotten the throttling. I think it's worth to not noting. Okay, now we're doing the Sunday drive, as the title says, if you read it or not. But yeah, so wait, how fast was the G6 again? Should have been in the 9-hour domain, right? So I have to do a night run all the way there just to check and then go back again. So, cost, do you have a biogas? Okay, they're using biogas. But now at night, when there is no traffic, then it's like whatever. You can just elephant run me, that's no problem. We don't have any traffic. If there's traffic behind me, then I will slow down. 4.5 kilometers, yeah, okay. It's getting kind of cold in the car now, 12 degrees outside. It's going to be colder on yes home. So, okay, I need to figure out at Halmstad. Halmstad has lots of locations, but I think the old sites, they are... Okay, we have to check out. Halmstad actually has some 400 kilowatt on both sides of the motorway, so we have to check those locations. But I need to find out first if it's Alpitronic or something. I know, yeah. I'm checking the app beforehand. Yeah, the sound system. Well, the Y has pretty good sound system, yes. But I feel like the 3 was better. Y is just oh no, wait, is it high? Is it Uniper or pre-Uniper? But I felt like the sound system in Y was just thrown in there from a 3, so it wasn't tuned for the bigger volume in the Model Y. I feel like it sounded better than the Model 3. So yeah, 21% now, 144 consumption. So before the break, then we had 154. That was a long run in the daytime. Now we just have to finish it in a night run. But dude, the Sunday drives are getting longer and longer now because the cars are getting more efficient and they have bigger batteries. But okay, once the kids are bigger and more independent, then I can start earlier. So I don't have to do the stuff like today. I started almost at 10. So if in let's say in 2 years, Isabella will be 6 years old, I will force her to be more independent. Then I can start at 8, for example. So that's 2 hours earlier, and then I will finish maybe then I will usually finish around 7 in the evening, and that's fine. It's gonna be a long day, yes, but I don't have to break it up in 2 parts like now. It's kind of clumsy. And also, I will be driving more in the afternoon when it's still nice and warm. Now it's getting kind of cold. Taycan Burmester. Well, you haven't heard the KEF reference in the Lotus Electra yet. Or you can also hear it in the EMEA, but the Electra sounds better because it has a subwoofer in the mid console. You know, the KEF reference speakers, they cost 10,000 euros each for the home usage, you know, the floor speakers. But I mean, sometimes that makes me wonder. You guys heard about it, right? Patents, they expire after some years, and then the Chinese, they copied some Swiss, very expensive Swiss amplifier, and they sell them for a fraction of the price. And then can you hear the difference? And I mean, yeah, well, okay, but people claim that the Chinese, they use cheaper components, so it cannot match the real Swiss thing. Well, okay, well, maybe the Swiss stuff got component from China. Who knows? Infart parking. Okay, so the consumption should be going up slowly now. 142 watt-hour per kilometer. Dude, that BMW is just hugging the left lane. You see here? Typical BMW driver, right? Oh, okay. I see now the camera is not completely centered. Yeah, that's a BMW driver in a nutshell. Oh, yeah, look. Let's see. Lights. Where's the interior lights? Wait. this. How do they turn on the interior lights in the back? Well, that guy's hammering it. Barely legal. Screen brightness, charging port. Yeah, how do you turn on the interior lights in the back? That's ambient light, but that's ambient light. Huh? Am I stupid? Or where the heck is the headlight control? High beam. Reading lights. There. Whoa, look at that. Huh? Huh? Welcome to my mansion. Well, it looks so awesome. Look at that. It's called reading lights. Yeah, it was. Oh, it looks like a freaking spaceship, huh? And then I can do this. Let me see. Look here. Okay, I go to seat. Here. Adjust. Look here. Look at the headrest. Huh? Do you like that shit? Do you like that shit? Huh? You like that shit because I like that shit. Yeah, you can adjust the headrest. Yeah, huh? Huh? Do you have that in your Volvo? No, you don't? Huh? Your Beamer? Oh, you don't have third row in the Beamer. Oh, sorry. Okay, let me see. Let me turn on the lights again. Affect your visibility? No, I could see it clearly in my mirror. No, oh, okay. I don't know if you guys saw it, but the light there was mainly in the back, not in the front. The reading light I turned on, so it was still good visibility in the front here. Okay, 143 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, it keeps going up now. It will jump up a lot once we go uphill. 20% now. Okay, so I have to drive a little bit back and forth. Well, I might as well go to Dahl just to check out the connectors over there. I don't have to stop even. I can spot them from far. Well, it's getting kind of dark outside, but okay, out there. Well, actually, yeah, just out of curiosity, I would just want to see if they use the Phoenix contacts on all the plugs, or I suspect that actually that they only use the Phoenix contact on the truck chargers. Yeah, agree. This is the best 7-seater. I tested many vans out there, like Denza D9, and well, I haven't tested the Seeker 009 yet. But also like the Onvo L90. I don't remember if that was a 7-seater or not. But this is by far the best I've tested. Really quiet. I like it. You know, you can have a nice conversation. You can listen to music and enjoy it. And it's efficient also. So not only does it have a big battery, but it's also very efficient. It actually looks quite nice. The head, the interior lights, ambient light. But actually, oh yeah, I see. I noticed now that the ambient light doesn't go all the way in the very front, so it doesn't interfere with the night vision. Unlike many cars, also Tesla, but also the EQS, and I don't remember what it was in. Many of them, they will have the LED strip going all the way in the front, which disturbs the vision at night. Here, it actually stops before we see the head-up display and so on. So that's perfect. Great. Seems like they thought of many things here. I wouldn't say everything. They haven't thought of everything, but they thought of a lot of things when they designed it. Because I remember in the EQS, in the beginning, I was like, oh, cool, LED strip. But eventually it was like, the LED strip is kind of disturbing me at night because it's so bright. So I set it to the lowest intensity or something. No, I think I even turned it off. Yeah, I turned it off. Yeah, it has the same HUD, big and full color display. So you can show the blind spot warning on the head-up display. It's brilliant, man. Just wish it was at slightly higher frequency, or I mean frame rate. It feels a bit choppy, and sometimes it's also a bit slow to bring up and yeah, disappears. It's kind of laggy a little bit, but at least it's there. %, now, which is more like 15%. 571 kilometers done before correction. Yeah, 2.5% correction. Degrees outside. It's getting kind of cold. Well, there should be no Baustelle on the way back now. Let me see. I think I can go to Minnesund. I can go check out the plugs over there. But I mean, normal basis, I don't need to use Minnesund for anything. Or I mean, we have Tangen. Yeah, but actually, yeah, that would be nice if I could check out Tangen, but I don't have enough juice now. If I thought about it earlier, I could have gone there, but yeah. But also, it's kind of cold on the north side, so I want to avoid going too far north. But eventually I will stop at Tangen anyway. I do my range test from Tangen nowadays because there is some Baustelle before Tangen. Ever seen battery degradation improving, huh? What do you mean? Oh, okay, no. Battery degradation cannot improve. I mean, once it degrades, it cannot undegrade or, regenerate. If you see something like that it jumps up like that, it's because Tesla fucked up the BMS and changed the buffers and shit like that. So it seems like you have more. Just like aging of humans cannot be reversed, or I don't know, it's like permanent damage. Once something has degraded, like battery or whatever, it has degraded. You cannot reverse it. Okay, 18%. Wait, so the previous Xpeng G6 wasn't charging that fast. It did it in 9.5 hours. It was peaking at around 280 kilowatt, and then yeah. So which means that if the new G6 can flatten out at 400 for a while, and then still maintain at 350 for a while, we can probably do it in 9 hours, or close to 9 hours. And that means that my pre-run can be done in maybe around 8.5 hours. So I just have to leave early in the evening. I have to do it on a weekday, yeah, later this week, fairly early in the week, yeah. I want to test it as early as possible. And then within 8.5 hours-ish, then I should be able to clear the Stau here in the morning. Yeah. So that would be interesting. I will call it the 1,000 kilometer pre-run or something like that. And I have to explain what's going on, why I'm doing this. But then it's just one time, and then from now on, I will know where to stop. But it's also important, especially for the G9 I will be testing later, and also during the challenge I cannot just visit a bunch of chargers and then, oh, do we have it here, do we have it here, and I can deduct for it. So it's like I can do it, but it's kind of clumsy, and people are like, okay, why do you have so many deductions, you know? So yeah, just want to go there beforehand, and then we make a clean 1,000 kilometer run. But it's gonna cost a lot of time though. That's the thing. But at least if it generates views, then it's worth it. But it will of course cost the charging money to go there. So I could maybe cheap out and drive a little bit slower. Yeah, you might do that, because then I'll save money and the time. Okay, it takes slightly longer time. Yeah, that's true. I think it's valid 500 kilometers, but what are you guys talking about? I think it's valid 500 kilometers better. Enough? Huh? What? Wait, are we talking about the same thing here, or do you know what I'm talking about? Wait, I got another idea. We might not need to go all the way to Halmstad. If it messes up 1,000 kilometers with miscalculated. No, I don't think you know what I'm talking about. We want to go that route beforehand to find out if it has the Phoenix contact or not. I need to know, I need to learn and discover on each location I've been mentioning earlier, where the ones that has Phoenix contact and where the ones that only has the Amphenol, and I will avoid those. But when I think about it, let me see. You know what? I don't think I need to go to the Halmstad, because I know that Himle is okay, at least. And from Himle, I can probably jump from Himle to the turnout point and back to Himle, even with the G6. But if not, then I could jump from Himle to... Yeah, I mean, eventually I will find out where the other locations are, but it's just going to take some time before I discover all of them. Yeah, that's the thing. Well, also with the Seeker 7 GT, I also need to know the fastest plugs, or avoid the Amphenol plugs. Yeah. also how much time do I have during the night. If I try to get the kids to bed early, I can start around 9 in the evening. And if I can finish within 8 hours, that means that after 7.5 hours I'll be at Mortensrud. Okay, so that means 9 midnight. Oh, I'll be at Mortensrud around 4:30. Oh, okay. Even if I start late, I'll be at Mortensrud around 5:30. It's still okay. Alright. Which means that I can go on slight eco run. I don't have to hammer at full speed like I do. Go a little bit slower, save a little bit of juice, actually travel longer distance between each charge even. And I can also try to optimize it for cheaper charging. Yeah, of course. So that the trip won't cost too much. Because there's a lot of expensive trips lately. Do you think there will be a market for upgrading all EV manipulate charging curve? Well, you can't just manipulate charging curve. You kind of need to change the battery. It's coming kind of. Just not sure how widespread it's going to be. But you can upgrade the Leaf battery and also the i3 battery with some Chinese manufacturer. But the thing is that, yes, but it's still old car, right? So, but I feel like today the price for the battery is still high. So it's better to just sell that shit and then just buy something newer with better tech, faster charging and whatever, right? But at one point the batteries will be cheaper. But what I think it will be easier is to buy a second-hand battery of higher capacity. You know, like Millennium Falcon. Get a 90 pack. Well, the reason why I don't go 100 pack is because there's a weight difference. So then in Norway, you know, if you go for 100 pack, you need to get the thing re-homologated. But 90 pack is within the limit. So nothing needs to be done. Just change it, and it's fully legal. And the same Leaf. I don't know about the weight limit on Leaf, but maybe you can upgrade from the 24 Leaf to 30 Leaf at least without any significant weight increase. And that would be a nice upgrade without costing too much. So there will eventually be more and more of these second-hand batteries on the scrapyard. But it still depends. It better be cheap, right? Like, if you can upgrade it without too high cost, then okay. But if it costs a lot more than the car, two, three times more than the car is worth, then it's not worth it. Then it's better to sell the car and buy a different car, like an Ioniq instead, or something, or actually just buy the original, buy the 40 Leaf that has dropped in price, right? So, what is this guy gonna? Okay. I think the truck might. Oh, okay, let's hammer the truck. Or I'm not sure if the truck wants to go Schnell or not. Oh, it's the Posten truck again. Okay. Okay, then he wants to hammer me. Shit, I didn't recognize him right away. These are the trucks who hammered me earlier. They'd be like, gee, and the slow poke with the white van is back. Okay, consumption is 146 now. We are down to 17%. Changing the batteries makes more sense on expensive cars. Well, but the problem is that, for example, the i3 was expensive when it was new, but now it has dropped so much in price that it's not worth it, right? Or I don't know, it depends. But yeah, why is this truck driving so slow, man? I was expecting it to hammer it, but okay. Maybe I'll just hammer it. But the Xpeng here is kind of annoying because if you leave the car, it will reset the trip meter. It seems like this truck is going kind of slow. Not sure. Yeah, he doesn't want to cruise at 80. Okay, let's hammer past him. Yeah, that's possible. You know that the Mercedes EQS battery cost 60,000 euros, right? So you can imagine how much Ferrari wants to charge their battery if they want to replace it. It would be great to stop now at Circle K and take a break, but then I don't want to reset the timer. I mean the trip meter, and also I don't want the car to idle too long, but it seems to suck some juice while idling. Well, I mean I know it does, but it's not counting it in the totals, which is kind of well, it's a bit inconvenient during the test now. Are they moving? Oh, they're moving, okay. So whatever, we're just gonna keep driving. What like is now? Oh, okay, is it? Wow, oh, dude, rally. Oh, rallying tunnel, okay. But I wonder if that tunnel is still closed. Yeah, it seems like it's still closed. It was scheduled to open at half an hour past 11, but that tunnel towards the Roa, I don't remember what it's called again. There was an accident there around 3 at night, like Sunday night to Monday. There was an accident there, quite severe accident, so they closed the whole tunnel. I suspect that either is drunken driving or someone's been speeding and they fucked up when they crashed in there. Why? Why did they just crash there? Or, I don't know, maybe blew a tire or something. Well, yeah. Okay, getting close to home now. We have done 593 kilometers so far. Consumption on this leg now is 150. It's going up and up now, as expected. I'm down to 15%. Car estimates 10% at cleavage. Okay. But okay, we can. Since we have nothing else to do, we can just pop by Ayuntidal maybe. PD 63200. That seems like an unusual Mercedes. Yeah. PD as in Pawel, PD as in power delivery. You can check on that license plate. What's some kind of Mercedes with unusual look. PD 63200. Well, I wonder if it's possible to do a Google search. I'll just say, hey Google AI or whatever. Default to Google AI and say, hey, license plate check on in Norway, or default to Norway, but license plate check on the PD whatever, and then it will actually look up and just specify that it's Statens Vegvesen. And what car is that? And then you just list up. Yeah. Mercedes AMG S63. Oh, okay, yeah, that's probably worth 2 million NOK. Or at least it costs 2 million NOK in Norway, and then 1 million NOK is in what do you call it again? Avgift. VIT and what they call it again? Man, I'm so taxes. Yeah. Yeah. In Norway, big polluting or I don't remember how it before they had a horsepower tax, but they changed it to be the CO2 tax. And I think before they had the weight tax. I don't remember how it's calculated nowadays, fossil cars. But usually powerful fossil cars that pollute, they get hit heavily by tax. So that in Norway they cost maybe twice as much as the rest of Europe. Germany is some exotic fossil car in Germany. I don't know, like that car, that AMG in Germany will probably cost half Norway. Carrying down to 14%. Consumption is 150. We haven't done the major climbing yet, but it's coming soon. But yeah, maybe I'll just go pop by Ayondidal and just poke at the different plugs here, see. But I'm pretty sure that all the Ionity, the liquid cool dispensers, they are Phoenix contact, or maybe it's irrelevant because they are liquid cool. They can just they can go 500 amp all night long, no problem. Oh, it's 11 degrees over here. It's a bit colder over here versus in the south. But let me see, 14%. Okay, we have. Wait, seems like can we go? Wait, 599. We're about to hit 600 kilometers on the trip meter. Yeah. That means 500. That means actual distance is how much is this? How much do we have to? 600 times 1.225. 615. Okay, so we have to add 15 kilometers. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. And then the remaining 14% is probably 11%. So then I have around 11 kilowatt hour left. Wait, I can't go 700 kilometers. But dude, when the car was in the garage this afternoon, I saw, before I left it, I saw there was an update popped up. And then I was like, okay, dismiss it. And then while I was parked in the garage, the car was locked, it updated the car. So it could have used, I don't know, 500 watt hour during that update, because it was awake. Still over 100k used for, wow. So I don't know how much I have lost in idling and some other stuff. But also, yeah, I was idling when I went to the Circle K in Gol. That was a quick one, like maybe 5 minutes. Quick. I tried to be quick. Just went to the toilet and then, oh, how is this again? No. I went to the counter. I didn't have to wait. I ordered 2 wieners, and then I went to pee, and then I came back and picked up the wieners and went back to the car. So no more than 5 minutes, maybe more like 3 minutes away from the car. But then I sat in the car eating it. So over the course of the day now, the car has been kind of idling, but not driving, idling, but without HVAC on for maybe at least half an hour total. And then I know roughly from other cars that I can see in the CAN bus that when they are on, they are usually pulling around 300 to 500 watts. Which means that I have lost at least 100 to 200 watt hour on idling today. Well, people are hammering it now at night, like that guy. Those are the kind of guys that the Polizei wants to pull over and tax, give them some pricks. Okay, consumption is 150. Wow. Really? How can the consumption at night be lower than the daytime? Well, okay, we haven't gone to cleavage plateau yet. Well, there's a lot of Baustelle going on. Well, I mean, just roadworks at night. Well, okay, so I will see. My theory is that at Dahl, the regular car chargers, they have the Amphenol plugs, whereas the truck chargers, they have the Phoenix, the more beefed up and more expensive Phoenix. Oh, this is cutting, right? Konslott, yeah. So we'll see. And then, but Nebbenes doesn't have any 400 kilowatt. Autobahn driving is more, what? It's more efficient. What do you mean? Oh, you mean like this? Yeah. Oh, that could be it, because it kind of makes sense, because it's a big heavy beast, right? And earlier today we had those twisty roads with some bumpy roads and a bit up and down, and I think there are some losses maybe in that part. Yeah. Okay, 13% now. $605 kilometers done. Okay, even if we don't hit 700 kilometers, we'll be close. But I will take the consumption. I measured the capacity twice now. I got quite consistent results, around 107, a little bit over 107 kilowatt hour both times. So if we now, for some reason, get less than that, let's say 106, then we'll just go by the 107. Because we know there's been some losses idling and the car has been updating in the garage and stuff like that. We just have to figure out the consumption now. We average the consumption from earlier today plus now, and we use that as base for calculating range in the Sunday drive. Well, yeah, it's still 150 watt-hour per kilometer now. But well, we had some tailwind on the way south, but then less tailwind on the way north. Okay, that helps a little bit. We're finally almost done, huh? Oh, it's 11 degrees over here. It is kind of cold at night now. I think I need a little bit of food before I end the whole... before I start the charging test. But... Burger King will be closed, right? Belgium, wow, nice. I could grab some food at Burger King I can munch on while we are doing the charging test. That sounds like a plan. But I also need to heat up the car a bit also. It's getting a bit too cold for my comfort. But we need to heat up, we need to charge it at 10%. Yeah, before we do the test. Wait, there is some kind of road works at Cleavage? Oh, shit. I was planning on driving back and forth there. Okay, we need to skip that part then. They're doing some... I don't know what's going on there. But I can poke over there and see, maybe. Alright, okay. Burger King closes at 1 at night. I don't know if it's exactly the same, but it's pretty good. The HUD. It has the same features, similar features. Yeah, I don't know when I will finish. Most likely not in 25. Most likely not in 35 minutes because. Well, because we have 12. Okay, let me try to calculate here. We have 12% left. Not sure how linear that is. 65 kilowatt hour, 190.5 times 150 watt hour per kilometer is 28 kilowatt hour. We have spent 93 kilowatt hour now. We have possibly 13 left. Huh? Really? No, we don't have 13 left. Oh. No. We might have around 12 kilowatt hour left. Okay, and then now the consumption might be... Well, let's say if it's 150 then. I have another 80 kilometers of range. Damn, that's gonna take an hour. Dude, I'm gonna finish at 1:30 then, roughly. Oh, it's gonna be a long night, man. Okay, that means that I can grab food at the Shell station then, or whatever, Esso or whatever. I can grab some waffles there. I haven't had waffles there in a while. Or something else there, we'll see. Okay, 80 kilometers. Oh, I don't know if I have enough juice to go to Dal and back. Let's see. Dude, look at this. It's half an hour past midnight. How am I supposed to do the headlight test nowadays, man? Shit. I don't know if they changed the headlight or upgrade the headlights on the G6 or not. Maybe I can ask Xpeng tomorrow. If they haven't changed anything, then we can skip the headlight test. Esso. Okay, it's still Esso over here. Okay, I'm gonna go to Esso and grab some food. Well, I mean, I could pop by Burger King and grab food there. Yeah. Before they close. Not 12%. No, it's a fat e-tron, you know? You know what's funny? The fat e-tron... Wait. The fat e-tron is thirstier than this minivan. Yeah, I had to look up again. I wasn't sure, but the fat e-tron in a Sunday drive consume a staggering 193 watt-hour per kilometer. We have only around 150 watt-hour per kilometer. That's a huge difference. How the heck can the fat e-tron be so thirsty? I have no idea. Well, the consumption is still 150. What the heck, man? Okay. I need to prepare now for going back. Well, okay, I'm going back home. Yeah. Okay. Exit. there. Let's see, to go to cleavage. Oh, we're now back at Yes Home. We took the long loop, and this is interesting because in the night run, the consumption was actually lower than the day run. See, we have 151 watt hour per kilometer only now versus 154. Huh? What? Why? It's only 12 degrees here. It was 18, 19 degrees earlier. You know, it could be that this motorway drive here, smooth road, just flat, constant speed, yields lower consumption than the bumpy road and the twisty road we had earlier. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, we're down to 11%. We can go around, I don't know, 70 more kilometers. We're almost done. Almost done. So now I need to start planning. Because I want to, after this, I want to do a charging test on Tesla V3 or V4 supercharger to see how fast it charges on 400 volt. So yeah, it's going to be a long day because it's already half an hour past midnight now. Shit, but look at this, half an hour past midnight, and it is this bright outside. Wow, wonderful Nordic summers. Okay, 11%. Okay, I mean, no big deal if I can't reach cleavage. I'll just pop by Yes Home and top up there or somewhere else. Yeah. But actually, the cleavage is the best because there's food nearby there. Yemen, nothing is open there at night. Also, same Gardermoen and everything is closed there. But cleavage has the lowest price, 1.6 NOK per kilowatt hour, starting from midnight now. Yeah, G6 next week, G9 the next week, the following week again. We are on the Xpeng trilogy roll now. $100 on. Oh, okay, could possibly be the same here then. Well, that will not be super interesting. Well, we just get flat curve all the way to 95%. Well, I will have a nice food break then. It will take an hour. Shit. Well, I'm hoping for a faster speed than that, but who knows? Okay, whatever. At least we tried it. Okay, well, you know what? If it's only 100 kilowatt, then maybe I'll skip it. Whatever. We just charge a little bit, and we can just go home. How about that? Or we can charge from I don't know, just charge until 20-30%, whatever, and then I can stop it. I can record it, of course, and I can show in the charging test that, okay, this is how it went. Nothing fancy, and yeah. Or actually, I need to charge it from 0% to 10% anyway. So if I get low-ish speed at the bottom and it's only 100 kilowatt, then okay, whatever. And then I can just ditch the charging test. Because it would be more interesting if it was charging faster, right? If you get, let's say, 150 or 200 kilowatt. Because I wanted to see if it can pull 500 amp like the iX3. But as far as I know, this car is not doing any voodoo magic and splitting the battery pack in half and stuff like that. That would be pretty cool, right? If you can do that and then pull 250 kilowatt from the charger, 600 amp, something. 57 kilometers to Cleavage. We're down to 10%. What, can I still keep driving? Or GOM says 69 kilometers. We are 53 kilometers away. Well, it claims 7% of the rival. Really? You sure about that? Oh, my bad. We are 15 kilometers. I look at 52 kilometers left. Okay. Oh, we are okay. 15 kilometers. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. No problem. It sounds like we can go to Dal and. Okay. Well, I'm kind of tempted to just go to Dal and then munch on some hot dogs over there. How about that? Yeah, that sounds like a plan. I'm getting kind of hungry now. Just make the stop fairly quick. Good. I want to be driving for 3 hours now. Okay. Government has 24 months. Yeah, over there, yeah. But we are going to charge at the supercharger. I wonder if I have enough juice to go to more road works there. I wonder if I have enough juice to go all the way to Minnesund. I want to check out those plugs. I guess I could trust GOM, kind of. It claims 65 kilometers of range left. Consumption is 152 now. Wow. 11 degrees outside. Okay, let's poke at Circle K. I think I want to take a quick break here at Circle K. And then idle not too long. Okay, more conslot. No, I think it was cleaning. Okay. 10 degrees. Yeah, it's getting colder. So I don't want to go in the north too long. No, I'm gonna miss this car. the quiet ride and the comfy ride. So the G6 will not be as good. It will be slightly noisier and wait, does it have any active suspension? No, I think it's just passive suspension. No CDCC or CDC or anything. Yeah. No adjustable dampers. Well, takes a while. There's really more hours of, yeah. Does it say active noise cancelling? Oh, that's the P7. Oh, you know, the whole noise cancelling thing I heard about in the P7 Plus. Supposedly it doesn't work or anything like that, or I'm not sure. I couldn't hear any difference there. But I don't think this has it. Probably doesn't need it because it's really quiet here, just passive. Well, now it feels like it's getting cold. Suddenly, 10 degrees outside. Okay, no, let's just skip this. I just want to finish quickly. I can always check out the plugs later, so let's just keep driving. I don't want stuff to slow down. Dirigering on that side, okay. Wait, do we have more roadworks there? Gee. For as long as the main road is open, then. Where was that? Oh, they closed the exit? Okay, well, that's fine. Kilometers. Where we are? We're 36 kilometers away now. Okay. I have around. Well, Gom says 57 kilometers left, and we are 36 kilometers away. All right. Let me. Well, I can turn on now, or should I go further towards Eidsvoll and turn around? Okay, let me turn around here. Yeah. If I go on the next exit after this, then take that little loop around. What the heck is this? Dude, there's so much roadworks now at night. Holy shit balls. Well, I'm not sure how slow it is around Cleavage now, if I would go back and forth there. I guess I can check it out. That's usually a nice spot for doing the final back and forth. Okay, so I have around 8 kilowatt power left. $50 kilometers. Yeah, it's spot on. Okay, 52 kilometers on GOM, and then I'm 31 kilometers away, which means that by the time I get there, I'll have 20 kilometers left of range. Right. Okay, we can go further. Yeah, we can skip this. Then turn around at but it's a bit slow, yeah, towards Eidsvoll instead. No, it's actually not that slow, since I'm only cruising at 80 anyway. Okay, let's go past this again. In those newer cars that offer super detailed HUD, they should just ditch the driver display, huh? Oh, no, or there are situations where I would prefer to use the driver display or the main screen. Yeah, but maybe they could maybe ditch the instrument cluster if they can implement good main screen like Tesla. Okay, let me see now if it recalculates. Wait for it before the car realizes we passed the exit. Let me see. There. Or it hasn't updated the number yet. 12 kilometers left at arrival. Okay, that's close enough. Yeah. Let's go for that loop. No, it is 1% at arrival, really? Or it's actually more like 1.5% at arrival. Okay. Yeah, it seems like we will be able to go over 700 kilometers. That's good. That is actually very good. Shit. We will also have a little bit of tailwind when we turn around. Consumption's got up to 152 now. It cost 7 to 800k NOK here. Down to 7%. 645 kilometers done now before correction. Okay, so when I do the initial 10 to 0 to 10% charging, I can have the heater on, since I'm not caring too much about that part. And then I'll figure out if we can get good speed, then I could consider recording it. But if it's like 100 kilowatt, then who cares? Then I just go home and plug it in at home, and it will charge up to 100% during the night. No, it's not 850k. It's around 820k, 810, 20k. Okay, now we turn around here and then we head back to Cleavage. I haven't tried to preheat the battery yet, so I don't know. Does it need it? We can try now before it's too low. Okay, I will probably just say preheating is not needed. Charging, discharging, let's see. There. Yeah, the battery is already at optimal temperature. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I think nice to have the HUD and driver display. Okay. Well, it's like where, I mean, they could have copied Tesla here, but they didn't. But you know, the in the main screen you can have the ADAS stuff there and speed and everything. And I use it actually to see stuff there, but at the bottom they don't have the trip meter there like Tesla. They could have done that, but I guess they don't want to copy too much. The screen is big enough to show more information. It's a bunch of empty stuff on the screen. Well, there we go. Looping back now. 152 watt-hour per kilometer on this leg. 6%. The car estimates 1% at arrival, or 12%, 12 kilometer at arrival now in Cleavage. Well, it's gimmicky. Well, the big screen is nice, but they just haven't utilized it properly. Just like in the EQS, I remember there was areas of the screen, on the edge of the screens and stuff, that could have been utilized for some hotkeys, but they didn't. So what is the point of having such a big screen? Just for show off? 6.11, 650 kilometers done now. You have to add 15 kilometers for the correction. Well, actually, at 650 it's going to be more than that. Oh, we're at 666 kilometers now. You add 16 kilometers to it. The distance of the devil. But yeah, I just discovered I'm a Rema 1000 A member. It's like the membership for Rema. They were free to Bergen winter, huh? Oh, okay. And then they have this like bonus money in there. You get when you buy stuff, you get the bonus, and then you can use that bonus to well, basically shave off the next purchase. But recently, you got the possibility to change it into spend instead. And spend in Norwegian is slang for money, cash. But the spend thing is something you can, like your loyalty points, you can use across other Reitan group stores like 7-Eleven, Uno X, and Narvesen. So I'm like, huh? And then I discovered there's a Narvesen app and a Narvesen loyalty program and well, Uno X would be interesting, but they have reward for when you refuel, but not for charging. So okay, not too interesting. Plus that they don't have app there. I mean, they just have the card payment for charging anyway. But there is loyalty program for 7-Eleven and Narvesen, and in Narvesen you also get like every whatever purchase you get. I think it was 7. No, I think it was every 5th purchase at Narvesen you get a reward, like an ice cream or a hot dog or something, and then for 7-Eleven it's every 7 visit you get a reward. So okay, so I sign up for those so I can get rewards, because I tend to visit some Narvesen from time to time when I travel, and also some 7-Eleven. So of course, I just want to grab whatever reward I can get. Well, they're doing this at night, huh? Because it's short, but they're gonna replace some of the rails here. Do it at night. I wonder how much they get paid then. Overtime and whatever inconvenient time. Then I wonder if they get 200% payment, so that well, if they normally get 150, no, it's probably more. If they get around 200 NOK per hour before tax, they should get 400 NOK per hour now. So if they work for I don't know how many hours, 6 hours, they will get 2,400 NOK before tax. I can ask Pawel, because Pawel tends to work at night. He works at the Jernbaneverket, repairing, maintaining and repairing stuff for the railroad, mainly electronics. So when he works at night, he should get really good pay per hour. possibly like 40, 50 euros per hour, maybe even more. Unfortunately, I don't get extra paid per night for night driving, night work. That's how it is when you are a business owner and a YouTuber. It's fine. I still like it way better than an office job. Yeah, I enjoy the night driving because we have less traffic, not so many annoying people on the road. But usually there will be more road works at night. Getting down to 5%. 657 kilometers done now on display. So I have to go 683 kilometers on the display. That would be 700 real distance. We're 22 kilometers away from Cleavage now. Interesting, they blocked that exit. They're doing some road works now. Somewhere around Dal here. Wonder what that is. Asphalt work? Okay, Ionity is open. Okay, so for the video about the Phoenix versus Amphenol plugs, I'll probably go to Circle K Dal and also maybe Tangen. We want to have the whole hands-on experience to show people the plugs. Yeah, especially Tangen is nice because there's so many different CPOs there. And I want to check out Tangen Circle K also, see what kind of plugs they went for there. Well, I mean, when I say plug, it's actually the whole cable, not just the plug. And I got some info that the pins, yeah, they can reach 80 degrees Celsius before the throttle. And that most likely you can boost for 25 minutes before throttle. A 600 amp boost on the Phoenix contact. So 25 minutes is a lot. Even this car needs to boost at, well, it's not even at 600 cap. I mean, max it's like 570-ish, right, as the voltage goes up. So yeah, it's plenty for this car. .4% left now. Consumption dropped to 152. Oh, nice. We're riding on some slight tailwind now. Oh, okay. Oh, road markings. Yeah, there's a lot of road maintenance they are doing in summer that they can't do in winter, obviously. Seems like they also look at the weather forecast and they plan certain road works to do when it's not raining, like road markings. 4%, right? Have 28 kilometers of range, 17.3 to Cleavage. Okay, all good. No, we're not doing 0 mile test. I'm getting tired now. I'm tired, boss. I'm also getting hungry, but it's also getting cold in here. It's 10 degrees outside. So we'll just go to Cleavage, end it there. Then I do a quick top up to 10%, and then maybe grab some food. And then I also decide during the 10% top up, I'll decide whether we want to go for the 10 to 100% or not. If you only get 100 kilowatt, then I can just shoot it in the video there, and it will be just included in the Sunday drive, I guess. That's it. And then we leave. We go home and charge in the garage. It's cheaper. Bunch it some Norgespris. Degrees now. It's getting colder. I can feel the chill. Oof. 4% left. %3 left. Now it says that I will arrive at 8 kilometers. Okay. Yeah, it seems like the car doesn't even know that it is, let's say, the charge scale is non-linear. It was probably calculating based on this linear scale. Lol. Yeah. Okay, at least seems like we can make it there. We are 12.5 kilometers away, and we have 22 kilometers on GOM. So, well, I don't have to go to 0%. As long as it's 1%, then let's say 6-7 kilometers left, then that should be around 1.0% left, and I can extrapolate based on that. It's already accurate enough. Well, you know, I like Home. It's nice and not so crowded there, right? So when I went to downtown Oslo on Sunday, there was this Thai fair, this kind of street food. They went way overpriced food. Like many dishes were sold for 150 NOK. The food, well, whatever. But it was just a one time per year event, so I wanted the kids and also wifey to experience this. Wife was also like meh. She was also complaining about the really expensive sticky rice with mango for 150. Oh, there was a taxi that was Tesla Model Y taxi was stranded. Maybe he ran out of juice. Okay, I don't know. But I noticed when I went down to Oslo that in Oslo there's more people, more electric scooters, cars, people, and it's like nasty, like people spitting on the ground and chewing gum and garbage and like drug addicts over there, and yeah. Yes, same at least hasn't turned into that yet. Well, what would have been awesome is this car could split the battery pack in half and then take, when I say how it is again, if you can take 600 amp, it's half, it will operate at half the voltage, right? So 650 volt at the bottom will be 325, and then but I don't know if this has a 600. No, it shouldn't. It should be able to pull more than 600 amps. So it can request like I don't know, 670 amp from the supercharger. I wonder if this car can request as much as 800 amps. But okay, whatever. If the supercharger can supply, let's say, 670 volts amps, I mean, and then if the voltage here would be wow, half of that. Yeah, would have been cool if this car could charge at around 220 to 250 kilowatts on the Tesla supercharger. But it seems like for now, the Chinese, they don't have that tech that the Germans are using on the Q6 e-tron and yeah, the iX3. I actually wonder how the Xpengs are doing it. If they're using one of the drivetrains. To convert 2% now. 673 kilometers done. And this consumption leg is 152, so average should be 153 maybe. Before corrections. Wait, that means 149 watt-hour per kilometer, just as I predicted. Yeah, because the 90 test was 169, and I was thinking, okay, usually 20 less, so that means 149. So I have to calculate once we stop what the average is combined. How to do that? I know I can then find out the kilowatt hour and then distance, actual distance. Okay, I need to do some calculation to calculate the average consumption. Yeah, basically you have to calculate first how many kilowatt hour you consume, and then calculate the actual distance we drove. 2%, alright. Getting close now. 4 kilometers left for cleavage. Wow. 151 watt-hour per kilometer now, this leg. So, you know, if we would cheat, we would end we should have driven to like, I don't know, downtown Oslo at sea level. We get a tailwind and a downhill advantage. Yeah. So cleavage is actually slightly cheating versus home at yes home, right? But whatever. Cut Pico and everything. 10 degrees outside. If I didn't have the kids, or if the kids were bigger, older, I would still be driving past 4 or 5 in the afternoon. I'll finish around 6, 7 when the weather is still nice and warm. Now we have to do it at night because of the kids. ABC, always blame children. Oh, Audi has no blinkers. Okay, let me see. Yeah, let's pull out here. 2%. Well, still 2%. The car claims 1% at arrival. Really? Are you sure about that? Okay. 679 kilometers done. Yeah, seems that we can break the 700 kilometer barrier. That is freaking amazing for a minivan. I think we even beat what do you call it again? NAF motor test. How far did they drive? Wasn't it around 650-ish? Wait, what the heck is that? I see something over there. Some close roll or some shit. Well, I'm not planning on going there anyway. 2%. What in Gom? 12 kilometers on Gom. Okay. Well, I could take that 8 kilometer loop if it's not too long. Check here before I decide. Well, it doesn't seem to be that bad. Okay, let's go for the 8 kilometer loop then. Okay, moose test. Okay. Oh, dude, I didn't know it was going to be that slow. Shit, okay. No, dude, why are the cones so freaking far out here? Shit, man. It's tight here. Lots of people working. Yeah. At night, I mean. Yeah, working at night. Okay. LCC activated. Now we go for the final run, loop, whatever you call it. Should dip to 1% soon. It says 11 kilometers of range, so based on that, I should get, based on the GOM, I can guess what the state of charge is in higher position. It's probably around 1.6% left now. There, now it dipped to 1% left. Okay, by the end of the day, it seems like we actually go deep. We will arrive with, now it says 2% kilometer left, 2 kilometer left at arrival. Okay, that's deep enough. We can then, wait, it should show 0%. And then 2 kilometers left. Yeah. Let me just extrapolate the rest. $682 kilometers. Okay, a little bit over 700 then. Actual range. Well, I need to also correct for the idling. So we'll figure out now how many kilowatt hour we get out of the battery versus the other tests. Well, let's calculate now so far. How was it? 65 kilowatt hour. Okay, we have 260. Well, we can just extrapolate right away. 261 plus 6, 268 multiplied by 151. Okay, that's 40. Wait, then okay, and then plus this will be 105.5 only. What the heck, man? Dude. There's at least 1.5 kilowatt hour lost here. That much? Really? Because we're not going to count on 105 only. We have to count on the based on 107 kilowatt hour. Wait, or unless the two other measurements were not correct. Is that possible? Well, we had those several hours of the car was parked in the garage for from around 5 to 5. It was parked in the garage for around 5.5 hours before I started, and then they did the update, and then like how long was it awake, right? During the update, could have taken an hour. And then if the car was consuming 500 watts, but the screens were off. It was just the brain that was awake. Okay, but I measured 107.2 kilowatt hour. And then I don't know, let me see, well, how was it in the 1,000 kilometer challenge? Did I measure it again there? Yeah, at Himmler. But how many percent did I have with Himmler? I don't remember. Oh, we have 4 kilometers of range left on GOM. Okay, getting close, going deep. Now it says 1 kilometer left at arrival. 1% 3 kilometer. Oh, this is great. It should round it. No, yes, 0% 3 kilometer. Yeah, it rounds it down. So now it's, I don't know, 0.45% maybe, or below 0.5%, but still 3 kilometers, because 1 kilometer should yield. I mean, 1 kilometer should be. No, I mean 1% should be around 7 kilometers. Yeah. So 3 kilometer is 3/7, right? Or I don't know how much is that. 0.44, 0.4% roughly. Yeah, I think this is good enough. Two kilometers now. Okay. Does it go then back to 3 though, or does it stay at 2? Okay, supercharger, here we go. Let me see, the charge port is on the wrong side though. There's plenty of spots here. Let me take this stall here. Hopefully it's not kaput. Oh yeah, the cables are kind of short. There, the car is so fat. Right. This is next to the Renault 5 over there. Okay, anyway. Let me write down the final stuff. Now the last leg was 266.6 kilometers. And the consumption was 150 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn. And then we have 0% and 2 kilometers left. Okay. So now I can calculate. And then after charging, we have 687.9 kilometers. Those are very important, as we can calculate the actual distance. All right. So now we need to calculate some stuff before I start recording. But I will also find out about how many kilowatt hour we use now. Let's see. 266.6 multiplied by. Now, okay, we can say two. Oh, okay, wait. 266.6 multiplied by 150. Okay, is this much? 105 kilowatt hours spent. Oh, there is definitely some. I know for sure that the car does not count stationary consumption, and that we had stationary consumption. So we have to go by the 107.2 that I measured earlier. Okay. Oh, now I remember I had 2% left. Let me calculate something here. At the 1,000 kilometer challenge, Himmler. Oh, I don't have consumption at Himmler. Shit. Okay. Well, whatever. 100 and yeah, 107.2 kilowatt hours is what I'm going to use. Okay, so now I know we have spent 105 kilowatt hour, and then I need to know the distance. Which is 687.9 times 1.235. Actual driving distance was 705.1 kilometer. Yep. So the the corrected consumption is 149 watt hour per kilometer. And that means that if we are basing on the 107.2 kilowatt hour, we can go 719 kilometers. Wow. Okay. We are done. DUN. We are now at the V3 supercharger at Cleavage. We're going to do a little charging test here, but let me show you guys. So we kept track of everything despite that the car reset, but look at this. On the last leg now, 150 watt hour per kilometer, which is actually only 146, but whatever. Here's the distance since last charge, but the car underreported by 2.7%, so the actual driven distance is 705.1 kilometer, and then based on the part consumption here, I calculated how much we spent, which was 105. So that is strange, 105 only. When I did the range test and when I did the 1,000 kilometer challenge, we got 107.2 kilowatt hour out of the battery. But remember that this car was updating the software while I was idling, or I mean, in park in the garage, locked and shut down everything for 5.5 hours. And I was also idling earlier today when I went to Circle K to grab a hot dog. And I was also idling while I was sitting in the car, not doing anything. And I know from other cars where I have canvas info that if the screen here is on, this is on, maybe some DRL is on, it's usually pulling around 300, 400 watts. So it is, I mean, it's good. I mean, it's highly likely that we were idling for around half an hour at least, plus the update, you know. And that means that 107.2 is what we should use, and that means that the actual consumption for the whole trip, Sunday drive, was 149 watt hour per kilometer, and then what we can drive is 719. Wow. Okay, now let's try the charging. Also fire up some heat here if I can. But did I bring the other shaft? It's here. let's see. Get some heat in there. Shit, let's get the 28 degrees, nice and hot. Well, so let me see. How does it display things? Oh, 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 oh. Interesting. Okay, we're now charging. I can finally fire some heat here. But yeah, this is interesting how it displays things here, because it displays the volt. This is not the pack voltage. It seems to be what it requests from the charger. Yeah. Oh yeah. This sounds about right, because many cars, 800 volt cars, they will request 450 volts, just like the Korean cars. So it means that this has variable voltage conversion. And yeah, because why 450? Because many 400 volt chargers can go up to 450. Some of them can go to 500, but that's why they save out at 450. Then we get 103 kilowatt and 250 amp. So yeah, I'm not sure how interesting this test will be. And I have to consider if I want to bother going all the way to 100% or not here. Yeah, we'll see. Well, yeah, so because it's interesting to see how it works, but I don't think I'm gonna bother doing a test from 10 to 100% or even 90%. It seems like it does some kind of voltage regulator, right? Regulate, yeah. So it's flat at 450 or 449, and then it's just going to be flat like this all the way to 95%. So nothing fancy going on, unfortunately. I was hoping for higher current request and other stuff, but no. So let's at least charge at 10% so we have enough so we can hammer back home. But I also need to do the wrap up. Not sure where to do it. I could do it in the garage. I was planning on buying food somewhere. Where to go? Yeah. Hey, since when did it start displaying decimal there? Yeah, just request 449 volts. Yeah, well, I mean, the supercharger here can deliver 400 and like way over 600 amp. But this car doesn't request more, unfortunately. It seems like the voltage converter here, whatever, is only there. The one thing I can check is this. How much is it? 102 kilowatt? No. Wait, so it seems to be low losses. 102 versus 103 there. So I don't know what it is doing to charge it, but I mean, it still goes fairly fast, right? We're already at 7%. Well, until you try 400 kilowatt charging, it is a boom. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I did a software update. Oh. Yeah. That's a slight bummer. Would have been nice to see in the software update. The numbers just raised up, but okay, whatever, no big deal. It still goes up quite fast on 400 kilowatt anyway when we do the time lapse, 10 times speed. Well, I disconnected the microphone because I was outside filming a bit. Yeah, there's not too much interesting stuff going on here. So right now we just go. I feel like I'm kind of hungry. I want to buy something. Maybe at the burger there at Esuren. I was trying to figure out if I can get something at some loyalty place, Circle K, 7-Eleven, or Narvesen, but there's none of that nearby here right now on my route. And Circle K in downtown is closed now. I could go to McDonald's, but then that is also a detour now. So okay, okay. I think we're done. 10% should be plenty to get back home. We actually have what is this? Let's see, 70 kilometers range, plenty. I can get over to Witness and back home. Okay, well at least yeah, to we are home. So it's quite cheap charging here. 1.7 NOK per kilowatt hour at night, past midnight. But it's interesting that it shows the battery voltage here. Well, I mean, no battery voltage. It shows what the charger, yeah, what comes from the charger, not the battery voltage. Okay, are we done? Yes, I think we're done. Oh, I felt a little thump. Huh, interesting. Yeah, what does it mean? That little thump is probably because I believe that one of the I don't know, the front or the rear drive unit. Yeah, possibly the front or the rear drive unit was in use or was doing the conversion. And then as soon as I stopped the charging, it did some kind of like, okay, we don't use the drive unit anymore for converting to 800 volt. So then you had a little ding. I'm gonna try the pull-out help now. See what happens. The bro actually helps. The bro pulls out for me. Oh, tomorrow morning, before I return the car, I can pull out. Now I can do the parking test, auto parking test. This is proper pull out, you know, not like that BMW. It was like, or I think it was a BMW. I was like, it showed me where it wanted to go, and I was like clicking OK, but then it just moved 30 centimeters. I'm like, what? The specification did not correspond with the actual what happened, right? Now, do I dare to eat, I don't know, a kebab over here? Or whatever they have? I feel like munching on something. Let me check here. Did we see the speed here? No. Oh, I see. Oh, wait. I don't know if you guys see it here, but maybe just blast some lights here. Okay, those plugs, they have the HPC on the side, but wait. Okay, that one has the let's see here. HPC, yes, HPC. HPC, there. Aha. That plug does not have it. That's the Ampinol. The other ones are the good ones. All of them actually, except for one. So all of them are the Phoenix, except for one of them. Yeah. Interesting. So which means that all the other good plugs, they can boost 500 amp all night long, or at least they can boost 500 amp for at least half an hour. And which car needs half an hour of 500 amp? Well, I don't know. Tesla? No, okay, even Tesla doesn't go that long, right? Okay. Do I eat here? Shell ST1. Shell ST1 on the other side, they don't have any. They don't have any. They have discounts, right? But they don't have any. How do you call it? Loyalty bonus. So they don't incentivize you to go there, unlike Circle K and the other places. Even McDonald's, I get the bonus, or I get I get points there every time I order something, and I can exchange the points. Yeah, that is a possibility that one of them were there. So you will find this. Yeah. Interesting. Well, I'm getting hungry, so we're just gonna go over here and get some food. See. Well, do I block a pump? Well, actually, truck. Oh, okay. I just wanna get some food now. Here, we can park here. I've been hungry for a long time. Let's see. I see. Is that like for a truck thing or something? Okay, but I need to stop here. Not sure what kind of food I want. Do they have good kebab over here? ABC? No, I don't need ABC. I have 11%. Plenty of juice in it. So this, this. I see, I wasn't properly parked. Wait, dude, huh? Is this correct? Okay, whatever. Just park it. There's no one else here. Wait, let's check here. Huh? Why does it look like I'm closer than I'm supposed to? Or is I think the nose is just, I'm just not used to that the nose on vans are so short. I'm expecting longer nose. But no, now this is the silly, it's in the auto parking mode now, so it doesn't want to show the 360 camera. This is okay. I mean, to me it seems like we are really close, but the car claims 60 centimeters left, right? Okay, whatever. This should be good enough. Whatever. Let me just get. Well, it's almost. But I feel like I want some food. Okay. Oh, okay. I mean, it appeared to be very close to the wall, but it wasn't. That it's just the illusion of short nose. Well, it's open 24/7, right? Okay. Let's put it here. We'll put you guys over here for now. I want to get some food. see. But this seems to be slight. No soft sofas here, unfortunately. Not often live gets it. Okay. But I was gonna say that yeah, let me check something. 149 watt hour per kilometer. Check in the result table here. That is very good. It beats any most of all the other vans. They get they consume around 170 watt hour per kilometer. But I just want to compare against well, Fat e-tron 193. Let me see. EQS was 143. Was EQE. What? Okay. 167. That was Densa. 181. Polestar. What? Dude, Polestar 3 long range performance. 181 watt hour per kilometer. Are you serious? It was 19 degrees Celsius even. Why the heck is the Polestar so freaking thirsty? $165 Q6 e-tron. What? Dude, are you serious? That was 18 degrees Celsius. What? The Q6 e-tron consumed 165. Can you guys believe that? It was thirsty, and it just. I need to highlight this in a summary because many people don't realize this that this is a big. Wait, did they change the? It looks really fluid now. High frame rate. Yeah. But 140. Yeah, 149 watt hour per kilometer. It is correct. You know, we have verified it, distance and everything. You know, the car is not lying. We have checked the battery size and everything. That is amazing. Lotus Emea, okay, wait, did I? Huh? Lotus Emea S, did I do? Yeah, I did a sun drive in Thailand, but that's Thursday. There, Volvo ES90 rear-wheel drive. Okay, it was kind of cold, wasn't it? 8 degrees. Okay, all right. EL8. The EL8 was 168 watt hour per kilometer. Dude, the EL8 was okay. It was kind of cold, right? Mach E GT, 20 degrees. The Mach E was 164 watt hour per kilometer. Dude. MGS6, okay, that was a cold run, right? Neo ES8, okay. The Neos, that generation Neo were not that efficient. Tang, 18 degrees. Tang was also BYD, same day, you know. The BYD is also thirsty. And then what else is it? Hongxi, Hongxi, shit, man. That's a thirsty beast from the east. And then of course Fat e-tron. Fat e-tron Tarkaka. It is so thirsty, man. The thirstiest of them all here. And then 150. Jayco 6, what? 154. Evito. Huh? The Evito consumed 209 watt hour per kilometer. I never did an EQV Sunday drive. Holy shit, the Evito is inefficient and slow charging. The XC40. Wow, there's lots of cars with around 150 watt hour per kilometer. Oh, Millennium Falcon was 155. Uh-oh, shit. Yeah, okay. But you know, the Q6 e-tron is quite new and should be. Dude, this is really nice and fluid. It seems like they have updated the the YouTube app. You see, normally it would be semi-choppy. Now it's super fluid. As long as the bitrate is high, I guess. Are we done now? Or? I think they should shout at me if the food is done, right? But especially the Q6 e-tron. You know, it's a modern German car. Uh, way better than the fat e-tron, but still. And it was nice and warm on that Q6 e-tron. Where the heck is it again? Q6 e-tron Audi. Oh, but the Q6 e-tron had 255 and 285 tires, but 20 inch, huh? 20 inch, okay. With fat tires. But 165, really? 18 degrees. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just want some junk food now. Oh. So let's see. Let's try the kebab over here at Cleavage. The Cleavage kebab. That's okay. Let's see how we do this. I need to be able to show the food and me eating it. I have to bend over a little. Kebab kan like it. No. Price? This 180 NOK, around 16.5 euros. It's a medium size. Okay, anyway. Yeah. No, I'm back to this. Better position for me to see you right, but see what? And also, you know, I know that all-wheel drives are usually thirstier than the front-wheel drive, rear-wheel drive, so which means that the front-wheel drive should be more efficient. Front-wheel drive could be as low as 140. That is unbelievable for a freaking minivan. This is healthy food, you know. You have mice and stuff here. And vegetable. potato. Lots of vegetable. But dude, 719 kilometers, huh? How far did Nuff drive it? They even drove it below zero, right? I'm not sure if there's a detailed explanation about what happens if you go below zero. Probably not. Three hours and nine. Yeah, it's getting kind of bright already outside now. Dude, I should have gone for small. I was feeling hungry, but this medium is freaking huge, man. I wonder how big the large kebab is. Okay, anyway. I can have it like this. Yeah. But wow, very impressive range. Well, okay. You know what? Based on my gut feeling, I think the smaller battery front wheel drive should have very similar range because let me do the math. The front wheel drive has supposedly around 90. What is it? I mean, let me Google this or look at EV database. Let me check here. Is the road open yet? Just curious. Oh, it's finally open. The tunnel is open now. It's called Lunar Tunnel. Finally, they opened it. But okay, whatever. I was looking for something else. Xpeng X9 standard range. Okay. Yeah, the phone will right. EV database claims 93 kilowatt hour. Okay. If you take 93 kilowatt hour divided by 140 watt hour per kilometer, we then get 664. Can you see that? 664 kilometers. So it's roughly 50 kilometers less than this car. But that's still pretty damn good. That's what I'm saying. Even the poor man's X9 with the front wheel drive still has awesome range. And I bet it can go flat 400 kilowatt until 60%, right? Ish. No, wait, 65%. Or I don't know. It claims, EV database claims 370 kilowatt from 10 to 80%. Which is pretty amazing, man. Battery output 80%, 100% better. Oh. Yeah, but yeah, because the small battery is the LFP battery. But I don't think they will have that press car available. It would be interesting to test it. But you see, what is so special about the iX3 Neue Klasse? What is it? Good soundproofing? 9. Nice interior? 9. Fast charging? Well, I guess it's kind of fast, but compared to the Xpeng, you know. Well, it has good headlights. The iX3 has good headlights. Does it have massage? No. Does it have ventilated seats? No, I think. But it's efficient. Yes, it's efficient for an SUV. So that's the thing. That's what I like about this van, this X9 is that it charges incredibly fast. It is the quietest car except for the Maybach, but who cares about the Maybach? It has nice features like the sunshade, the big screen, the zero gravity seats. Actually practical with the space, and you can fold the seats into the well and the third row and stuff like that. And it's still decent speed. I mean, 503 horsepower, you know. Denza D9 was only 320, I think, which is still okay, but like 500 is better than 300. If it's same button, G6 what? How do you mean? Which part? G6? Huh? I'm sure, I'm confused now. Yeah, the P7 Plus will be interesting because of the efficiency. And the very fast charging. So this is what I've seen lately is that German cars, they tend to get worse and worse interior. First it started with the MAB platform, right? ID3, ID4 was like plastic, fantastic. I feel like the ID3, I mean, I feel like the E-Golf has better, nicer interior than the ID3. And then the iX was like very minimalistic, what they tried to copy. And then the Neue Klasse, I was like, what? Huh? I feel like the classic iX3 was better, nicer interior. But then with Xpeng, when I went to the Xpeng and went to the Seeker 7X, I was like, what? Dude, this is nice. The Seeker, like nice design, like nice interior, and nice features with the curtains and stuff. But even more impressive with the Xpeng. When you look at the Xpeng, just look how they design things, and when you touch it and you see it, you know, it looks great. Not like the Hongxi. The Hongxi, I don't know. It's just like a weird mix of things, and you know, it's supposed to be some kind of luxury, right? But if you start looking closer, you see that the speaker grill is plastic and it's just like not that pretty. But here in the X9, they actually use metal speaker grill, and it looks nice. In the Hongxi EH9, it looks like many different elements were just put together without thinking about how to make it look nice. But the EQS seems like they did design it to look great together. But the EQS is 3 times more. More wine, remember, right? Or use more wine. Always. Huh? Oh. Oh. I'll probably go for the more wine because it's more versatile. Yes, eat kebab. Yeah. Right. Turn it down a little bit. No. ABC, always buy kebab. Mukbang. Yeah, kebab mukbang. Once. But I need to do the wrap up from the house at home about this part. And then tomorrow morning I can do the auto parking test. Kebab. I tried the kebab at Circle K before. It was okay. No. No, the car is big. That is a small disadvantage. I mean, it's long, I mean. But it seems like they utilize the space, and they also utilize the length to get better drag coefficient. I wonder if there's any if there's any kebab shop in Yesholm open at night, or if you have to come to Cleavage. In case I work at night and I feel like having kebab, let me see. Yesholm. Kebab. Maybe pizza pocket? What the heck? Bodies. They're open, they're closed. No, they're closed. They close at 10 in the evening. What? Memi Turkish grill. What about that? They also close at 10. What the heck, man? Yes, same is like Changdao. Everything closes too early. Well, that's pretty much it. Oh, we will go here. Just doing for it. Oh, they close at 11:15. Oh, okay. Wait, so basically there's nothing in Yesholm that is open at night. Gee, man. Really? Restaurants. Open now. What have you done? No. Pizza bar open. No. Yeah, that's usually Dolmio pizza, I think. But Domino's right now. Så hur är det så? Men det är precis. Nope, I checked. Nothing is open. Nothing is open at Yesholm at night. Well, okay. The closest would be either here, Cleavage, a little bit south, or you go north to McDonald's. Yeah, open 24/7, but not like McDonald's in Yesholm. That one closes. I'm pretty sure. At night. Which is kind of strange because Yesholm has the population in Yesholm is growing up fast now. You know, I think now Yesholm has way higher population than Lillestrøm. Lillestrøm appears to be a bigger city, but just I don't know, they pack so many people in Yesholm. But also when I think about this, Yesholm doesn't have those clubs, you know, like bar, club, dance place, yeah. Then you have to go to Oslo, or I don't know, Lillestrøm maybe? Nightclubs also, yeah, nightclubs. So, yes, if you get nightclubs, then then people will go out at night more over there, and then that could support like shops like here, you know, kebab shops. I just remember something. I might not be able to charge 100% during the night now. I will gain 10% per hour roughly. Yeah. Okay. What I can do is that I can plug it in as a supercharger and then do my wrap up. I'm gonna top up for about 10 minutes. Since it's only 1.6 not per kilowatt hour here. It would be interesting to test the losses on supercharging because it doesn't go that fast versus 400 kilowatt charging. No, but I don't have the... No, I actually have it. I have the data for the 400 kilowatt Circle K charging session from 10 to 100%. It's saved in the Circle K app. So we could compare that against the supercharger session and see how much less kilowatt hour we need. That would have been interesting. But it doesn't do the 400 volt conversion. Yeah, it would probably go 350 kilowatt flat until, I don't know, 75% maybe. But you know, I wonder if Xpeng, one day in the future, the supercharger Xpeng will be upgraded to 800 volt because they already have the V4 dispenser there. They just have to change the power module, the power stack, whatever it's called, to the V4 stack, and then suddenly, boom! I bet Tesla was smart enough to plan for 800 volt, so that the cabling, everything they dug in the ground was 800 volt ready. They only need to change the stack and then future-proof. I bet that's what they've been doing in Melbystrand and lots of other locations throughout Europe. So then, maybe in the future, in not too many years, we will have 525 or 615 kilowatt supercharger at Yemen. Wait, but The supercharger V4 stalls, are they liquid cooled? They use dry cables, right? Hopefully they can boost like the output, like the Phoenix contact, not the crappy amp behold they're calling. But guys, there are a few V4 800 volts in the US, right? What kind of power do they support? Is it 525 or 615? Because the 500 kilowatt at Ionity Ionity Elverum, you can achieve 500 kilowatt there if you have 1000 volts. Who has that, right? even even the Lucid will be at maybe 800 volts at low state of charge. So I think that's a mistake. They should have at least provided 600 amp boosted cables there. I think I should mention that location in that charging video, or the Phoenix versus amp, amp. What it was called again? Ampenol. Yeah, Ampenol. But actually, to me, it almost sounds like the 500 amp liquid cooled cables are a bit overkill, because they probably cost more to maintain and invest. But the dry cables are cheaper, and they are basically maintenance free. But as long as you buy the good dry cables like Phoenix contact, good. If it's bad like Ampenol, then it's bad experience. I own the 500. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about at Elverum, but it's only 500 amp. So this car here, at low state of charge, it operates at around 650-ish volt charging voltage, which means it will get only 330 kilowatt at the bottom, and then crawls up to around 350 kilowatt, capped at 500 amp. Now, so I think the Ampenol, they have gotten away with this until now. Nobody noticed it. Even me, the ninja, didn't notice this. Why? Because according to my friend, who knows a lot about this, who told me, the Swedish friend, He said Amphenol can boost for 2-3 minutes, and when I did the test at Elverum, I got the boost for 3.5 minutes before it dropped. But then I did do a pre-charge to 10% before I did that. So let's say 4 minutes then, best case, right? In 10, 12, no, I think it was 14 degrees Celsius ambient temp. So I think even the Seeker 7X and the IM6, they cannot boost, or they cannot charge at 600 amp for too long anyway. It's like 1 minute, and then they need to throttle. So it's not a problem yet, or many people don't know about this, but eventually if there be more of these fast charging cars, and the BYDs, by the way, even if they can support 1 megawatt, many people will boost them at 400 kilowatt flat, right? And then they will hit the limit and it overheats. And also, that Swedish guy told me that cables, they actually degrade over time. I need to make a little bullet list here before I do my video. So he told me that over time, they will perform worse, the cables. Something about corrosion, or I don't know, wear and tear on the cables. So then eventually you cannot boost that long. It will be lower boost time. And especially the lower quality Amphenol will then perform worse. So that's also interesting, because I thought, well, it's a cable, it has no moving parts. Why would it degrade? Well, it actually degrades. I guess because there's some kind of chemical or something physical going on still with the cables. Okay, let's go to the supercharger, charge a little bit while I have my wrap up. Yeah, came up here next time. Yeah. Man, it smells shit up here. Okay, I need to get back to. I have to go on the back road. Get back to the supercharger. Yeah, I don't want to return the car with too low juice. So if I can try to return it with close to 100%, that'd be great. Yeah. Okay, now do this. This. It's actually kind of cold in here. Right, we are at 11%. Now I'm actually gonna charge with the HVAC on, because I want it nice and warm in here. Okay, but now let's get over to is there charge? Dude, the turning circuit here is amazing. Okay, so in order to get to the supercharger, I have to go the back road here with the time now. If I can just get 10 minutes of charging, that'd be great. That's my policy, that I don't want to return the car with too low juice, right? Oh shit, is it tight here? Uh-oh. 5.3 meter beast here, I have to push through here. Oh, it's like a freaking black guy pushing it. Okay. Also only 100 kilowatts, 103 if they were. Okay, where are the Teslas going? avoid them. Let me go far out here. Okay, let's see. I'll take the outer one here. Get a little bit of light in there. Here, 2B stall. Okay. Hopefully it's not kaput. There. Why is a fat e-tron charging at the Meer chargers when the Tesla chargers are right here? They cost 1/3. Meer, I think it costs over 6 NOK right now, right? And then this is 1.7 NOK. Okay, we had the membership pricing, but still. I turn off the lights at least so I don't disturb other people. Let me see. Lights. Headlights are off there. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna turn this, and then we can turn on the lights. Reading lights on there. Okay, great. Yeah, nothing fancy. We're just taking 100 kilowatts. Okay. Now I'm going to do the wrap up. Wait. Huh. Yeah. Nothing fancy going on. I see now the charging. There's nothing to see, nothing to see. We're just taking 103 kilowatt. Okay. I'm going to do the wrap up now. I need to get the camera ready. Oh, that was nice. Food. I was driving for 3 hours. I was getting hungry. Just gonna get some food now. I need some juice while I'm doing my shit a little bit. I'm getting ready. Move this over there. It's gonna be there. So yeah, man. If the charging only costs 1.7 NOK per kilo, that's close to home charging. Wait, were we offline? But yeah, 1.7 NOK is one of the cheapest supercharging sites at night. I think I've seen 1.6 somewhere. I wonder if it was Vestby, Rygge, or Sarpsborg. Yeah. Koppang has 600 kilowatt. Oh, but it's wait. It could be 500 amp. You know. Koppang, really? Maybe I should go there on the G6 just to check it out. That's the MCS I saw. It's the MCS plug plus the CCS, but unfortunately, it could be 500 amp. If it's 600, then it's slightly better. Yeah. But it's a little bit too late because I have to return this car, unless we go to Koppang now. But but that's quite far just to do a charging test. Oh. It's around it's around 2 hours drive from Yesholm to Koppang. Well, I think. Let me check. Shell Koppang from home is 189 kilometers, 2 hours and 17. Yeah, 2 hours from home. Man, I feel like I need to take a shit now. Can I make it home? gas station here. Well, I might as well charge while I'm taking shit, right? Let me just run over to the gas station. Yeah, okay. Let me get the camera set up at least. Yeah, I think I'll just walk over to the gas station. It's kind of cold outside, and so I'll be back. Not sure what you guys can be watching because the car, everything will be off now. You can watch the outside maybe. This. Let's see how long the Fat e-tron is going to charge there. Maybe they don't know that they can charge on supercharger. Well, Fat e-tron is only 400 volt even. Huh? It's so cute, huh? CCS is 1, huh? Oh, shit. Let me. I need to go now. I'll be back. Okay, I didn't understand that. Xpeng a 600 kilowatt charger. It's also the Eco Egenica thingy, whatever. And but I don't know. It needs to be 600 amp. Thank you. If it's 500, then it's useless. Okay, I guess we can go over there and check it out with a G6. See if we can get 400 kilowatt or more over there. But the G6 supports, what is the max speed on the G6 again? Let's see. Xpeng. Oh, dude, really? 451 kilowatt. Wow, that's massive. The 290 kilowatt average to 80%. Okay, I don't know how much of a benefit it will get then on the 500 kilowatt charger over there. So it's probably best to just go flat at 400, right? But let me see, what about G9? G9 is 92 kilowatt on it. Wow, that's massive. The G9 can take 525. Wow. And 330 to 80%. Sounds to me like the G9 could go flat 400 until around 50% at least, and then the G6 maybe to around 40%. Okay, I'm at 45% now. Still taking. Whoa, huh? I'm taking 112 kilowatt now suddenly. At yeah, the voltage went up slightly. Okay, 112 kilowatt. Well, it's not super fancy speed or anything, but yeah, almost 50% already. Well, that should be plenty. I have 3 hours of charging time until 6 when the price goes up, but I mean it's barely any difference in price. Norges piece is just dirt cheap, so I will be charging for 6 hours at least. Yeah, so now if I go home, I plug it in, I will be at 100% in the morning, or yeah, so I can just disconnect now. Stop. Okay, then I can do the wrap up. I hope instead. It will be slightly brighter by the time I get there, but yeah. Okay, there. Okay. Now we go home. TB go home. Yeah, and I'm just curious now. I'm gonna check here, Mir. How expensive is the Mir charger right now? Did they lower the prices, or is it still? Mir cost 6.29 NOK. Mir charger cost 3.7 times the supercharger right now. It's madness, man. It means that the difference is 6. 450 per kilowatt hour, and if you charge 450 per kilowatt, 'The membership pricing on Tesla is only around 120 NOK. I think it was. Well, they lowered the price, right? Which means that if you charge, you need to charge only 30 kilowatt hour. You pay for the membership pricing and then you charge 30 kilowatt hour in 1 month, right? You can just cancel the membership right away. Yeah, but only 30 kilowatt hour, and then supercharger will be cheaper than Mer. Mer is actually one of the most expensive ones out there nowadays. 6.3, that's high. No, I think also Mer and Fortum or Recharge, they operate at around 6 something NOK per kilowatt hour. At least Circle K, you get the discounted price and you pay only 5.7-ish, right? And then Uno X is 5.5 many places. What else? Circle K, Uno X. Yeah, and Tesla is way cheaper. Ionity. And usually even Ionity drop-in price is only 5.7, which is cheaper than the... No, 5.3 something, I think it was. Yeah. But also with Ionity, you can pay for the membership price or the passport power, and then you pay only 3 NOK per kilowatt hour, which is the fixed price for the whole day, regardless of time of the day. P7 without problem drop kilowatt more than 400 kilowatt car limit drop 300 thermal. Okay. Oh, I need to take out this one before I forget it. Take out the USB stick. Okay, so tomorrow morning I will test the auto parking. It's getting kind of late now. I'll probably just go home and copy. I need to wrap up first, go home, copy some files, and then try to get some sleep. Because tomorrow I have to drive a little bit, so I don't want to be too tired during drive. Anyway, I'm gonna sign out now. So, yeah, nice Sunday drive, and I'll talk to you guys later for some G6 action. So, bye-bye.